live.
Hello and welcome to the Praetors Rejects Twitch channel. I'm this person here, Mech⁴⁵. That's who I am in chat. You can call me Josh if you want to. You don't have to. We are coming back off of a 1-week hiatus. I had a migraine. It's gone now. Woo. These are my players. Say hello, players.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Wrong part.
Hello, players. Man, I'm a little rusty. We didn't play last week, so
Yeah, one week and everything kind of goes tits up.
muscle.
Yeah. So we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
We're on session 10 of season 2. We're gonna go around the table, introduce characters, players, yada yada yada, and then we'll do our recap, and then we'll jump right back into where we left off. Dan, once again, kicking us off.
Hi everybody, I'm Dan. You can find me as Join the Jouska in the chat. Today I'm going to be playing Mech⁴⁵, the...
Oh, yeah.
So loud.
So loud. Playing the Mech⁴⁵, the Scourge Aasimar College of Lore Bard. Excited to be playing tonight, especially since we didn't get a chance to play last week. But if you want to find me on all my social media, you can find me at TrendIsIn on Instagram and Twitter.
Gary.
Oh, hey, that's me. Yeah, I'm DevilDog1833 in chat. I am playing Shelby, the War Cleric Turtle. Yeah, that's it. That's me.
All right. Jeff.
Hi, my name is Jeff. Yes, hello. I am Jeff, also known as King Bashman here in chat and on the channel. Normally you can find me, if we're playing on Wednesdays, playing this game, or playing another character on Fridays. My brain is not working fully. Or running the Yawning Portal campaign on Thursdays, which has been affectionately dubbed the Pain Train campaign, and I can't disagree with that. For Wednesdays, though, I played Davros Dustwalker, the rogue assassin that has a lot of shit going on, which eventually we'll address at some point in time. But right now, we're kind of in another type of predicament, so that'll have to wait. I have social medias. They're either Two Kings Games or King Bashman something or another. You'll just have to find them because I can't keep track of all that crap. Yeah, happy to be back because last week was much sad. No game.
Mucho sad.
Mucho sad.
John.
That's it.
I'm John. I'll be playing Mech⁴⁵, the Warlock Hexblade. Yeah. I'm Big Papa Fish in chat, and if you're looking for me on the internet, you found me. Next.
Jay.
Fair enough. Hi, I'm Jay. I play Yanred Radiant. I hit things really hard. I'm a witch hunter. I know some things about the arcane, mostly how to kill them. With a whole lot of PTSD and trauma. You can find me on all social media as at the Yellow Cubes. I have things that are gonna. I don't have things. Just you can follow me, but there's nothing much to be done. It's empty.
Kirsten.
Hey guys, I'm Kirsten. I play the Tiefling Rogue / Druid Cherish. I am an artist. You can find me on the internet at Myriad_X is my social media handle for all social media platforms. I am mostly active on Twitter and TikTok though, and you can also find me as a player in the Friday and Saturday games as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now we do our recap, and today that's going to be done by Jay.
It is. Hi. Well, last session, we were somewhere. I'll be honest, I sort of forgot. We were in snow, but then I just sort of followed around. And then I had Davros, baby Davros, and I told him to go away as we went down into a well. And then we came into many, many sections of some sort of sewage system or passageways. I'm not quite sure. And then there were giants, and they were very angry. And then we stepped into water, and there were snakes. Don't like snakes was what I figured out then. Then Michiko separated from her body, and then she disappeared for. She made a second version of herself. I'm honest, I don't know how magic works completely, but there was two of her, and then she went out, and then we just sat for forever, and then she came back, and then we fought some giants. We freed a dragon. I tried to talk to the dragon, but it wasn't very receptive, I don't think. And now we freed the dragon. And the dragon doesn't eat us.
Yeah. So all of that happened. Just one more time for all the raiders. I'm kidding. Hey, Diesel Shot. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you guys' stream went well.
Yeah, not used to getting raided by Diesel Shot this early in the game.
Right? Yeah. So we pick up with you guys kind of face to face with this very large dragon that you have freed, essentially. It's still kind of like in that battle mode. It's looking around, its head snapping around, trying to, it's looking to make sure like there's no more combatants, nothing else that it needs to kill. Yeah, that's pretty much where you guys are at.
My hand is still out with the bread, offering it some. Still offering it bread. I don't know if it's gonna take it.
You're offering it bread.
Yeah, because I'm right under it. I'm just holding bread.
Well, aside from the bread, is anybody else doing anything?
I'm standing uncomfortably close to it.
You are very close.
I guess I am looking at its butt. I don't know.
I mean, to each their own. Okay. Well.
Is Shelby is the one that knows how to speak Draconic. Is he not going to do anything? With a great reverence for dragons.
Now he's not.
Now he's just like, screw this, man.
Okay. I guess then, Michiko will go ahead and step up then. If Shelby is not gonna step up, and she will go ahead and greet the dragon by saying, what's up? Hello, great one. Greetings, my lord. Oh, sorry. In Draconic.
It as Shelby backs off. I saw that. It kind of looks down, kind of between Yanran and then over to Michiko. and kind of looks between the two of you.
Finally! Adventurers worthy of my presence.
At that, I will go ahead and curtsy bow um, to the dragon, and I will say to him, uh, "My lord, um, it is good to see you freed from the shackles of those evil frost giants. Do you need any do you need any further aid? We can provide you um, healing if needed."
I'll hold my hand out and shake the bread, trying to give it to it.
Uh,
again.
you kind of you look the dragon over, and it does look like it's taken a couple of wounds, but it's nothing that this thing's not gonna recover from on its own.
Okay.
It's minor scratches. It's not even bleeding.
Okay.
And it looks down to the bread you're shaking, and reaches
Smile at
down,
it.
reaches down and pinches it out of your tiny little hand in between two of its claws and looks at it.
I never understood why mortals ate this.
Fluffy.
Carbs are delicious.
It's good toasted with a little bit of butter and jam.
You know what else is good toasted?
Is it people?
Flesh?
Frost giants?
Frost giants.
It's fair. It's more than fair.
So, my lord, it is. We are overjoyed at your freedom from the hands of the frost giants. We are glad to see that you are able to roam free. Um, do you know where you are? I guess. Like, yeah. So, do you know where you are?
The dragon kind of looks around, takes a big, deep smell, so it just breathes in as much air as it can get into its lungs.
I am unfamiliar with this place.
Okay. If you wish, we will happily inform you of your location and help you navigate to where you wish to go.
The dragon
Oh,
kind of,
this entire time, I haven't really made eye contact with him. I'm just like staring at the ground, right? Very
Yeah.
respectfully. Yeah.
the dragon kind of scoots a little closer to you, gets its head down like face level with you.
Well, where am I?
And so, just really quickly, Josh, in the mountains just south of Tomas instead.
You guys, actually, let me, I will show you where you are. Let me bring up the map.
Yeah.
Share the world map.
Oh, big map.
Big map. You guys Zoom in here.
We're in the Republic of Kutia, in the mountains just south of Tomasenstead. Outside of Rivermead, or have we not gotten?
You. Oh, well, if the pointer would work. Draw arrow. You are.
Oh.
Really?
No, we're near Pinedon because they had to go find me first, right?
It's north of there.
North of Pinedon.
Yeah. It was closer to where that marker was because it's north of the Windspire. It is in the Republic of Kuthia, what used to be Zathia. Actually, you guys are, because it was close to Tomasenstead because of the
snowstorm. That's right.
the
That's right.
the effects. You're kind of in that area there.
Okay. That's what I remember because
Yeah.
I remember his powers were affecting Tomasenstead, but then I also remember we were in Pinedon.
Yeah, well, it was he had been in the area for so long that his regional effects had kind of stretched really far south, just
Okay.
because he had been here for so long.
Okay.
So yeah, but that's primarily where it is and where like most of the deep snow is currently.
Got it. So I will convey to him. You are. This mountain is located in the Republic of Kutia, just south of Tomasenstead, and roughly north, or basically just east of Rivermead.
He stops and thinks for a moment.
The giants, they're not smart enough to do this.
They weren't acting alone.
Kind of snaps his head over and looks at Davros.
Then who?
A different version of your kind.
I don't smell anyone. No other dragons in the area.
They're not in this area. The Void Dragons have a lot going on, and they're starting to affect our world.
They're in a power struggle.
She speaks the truth. Currently, they're locked into a civil battle, if you will, amongst themselves.
I see.
They have started recruiting those of our world to their cause. Hence why the Frost Giants were able to accomplish what they did, if you will.
So the Frost Giants were working with someone. Not necessarily the dragons.
They were more working for someone.
The middleman?
Not the Frost Giants, shit. The Void Dragons have been granting people powers to aid them in their cause.
They've been making warlocks.
What she said.
Who?
the one that tasked us to come here to essentially deal with the frost giants and remove your weather effects is one of them.
And then Michigo will say Muldron Iwar, the Duke of Hamasi.
The Duke of Tomasos.
If we believe the god of mischief, Loki. It is where we got our information about the Duke. We technically haven't confirmed that it was the Duke yet. You know, trying to free you first.
Free me or kill me?
Well, we were sent
No.
to kill you, but we don't really trust anyone.
when
That's
Mich-
what we were
when,
tasked to do.
when Yanran says that, he kind of snaps around and looks at you.
I'm not gonna. Duke's a bit of a dick. He's a dick. Nobody likes him. I don't like him. I'm not gonna kill you.
So what is
He's
your
nice
plan?
enough. Free you. Please stop making everything cold.
Although I did enjoy that snow day that we, built the snowman. That was cool.
Yeah, but now it's got a
Snowclops.
Snowclops. Yep.
It's not something I can turn off.
right, which is why we're asking. Where do you need to go? Where'd they take you from?
Where's home?
Yeah.
Home is where the heart is.
Yeah.
Past the winter gate.
That's far.
I imagine that the snow there is starting to melt.
Right then?
Is that a bad thing?
Yeah. Well, if it melts, the sea levels rise, and then
Well, yeah, but if Mr. Dragon or Mrs. Dragon gets up there quick enough to freeze it, problem solved. I'm asking, is it a problem because like there's something frozen in there that might get out? Oh.
So are you like a good dragon or are you an evil dragon?
Okay. God, Cherry, you just can't ask a dragon that.
I suppose that depends on your perspective.
I'm very open-minded.
But I'm very good.
Evil
I
lives in
believe
the eye
you.
of the beholder.
why are you stuck up there?
Things happened a long, long time ago.
Gary, he's not trying to hide anything. That was sarcasm, 100%. Yeah.
But yeah.
Things happened long ago. And I was bound.
Can I recall what he's talking about?
The fact that he was in chains?
You can make a history check.
Okay.
No.
It's more about the arcane, but okay.
Michiko has an idea. A very good one, actually. So after the turmoil of the calamity, there were a lot of dragons here, a lot more than there are now. Keep in mind, this was, thousands of years ago. And after a while, they started thinning themselves out, competing for land, essentially. Like, this is my place to rule, yada, yada, yada. And this is, the known world, as you guys know it, is fairly tropical. So a white dragon is kind of uncommon, extremely rare. And really the only place in the known world where you guys know, like, frequently snows is beyond the winter gate. Sometimes up in the mountains, but even then, only on, extreme days.
But definitely to the south.
Definitely to the south.
And only on Christmas.
And only on Christmas. But past the winter gate, you recall stories of a white dragon who was at the time not an ancient dragon. He was just a very mean adult. But he became known as the Tyrant.
Known as a what?
The Tyrant.
Oh, okay.
He ruled over his dominion with an iron fist. It was his way or it was no way, and if you disagreed with him, he would just kill you. He didn't listen to reason. He didn't care. That was a long time ago, though. And that's the only white dragon you can think of that's ever mentioned, like, past that point. And there's a group of adventurers who are probably now long dead, their names forgotten to history, who bound this thing in a magical cave. They had some sort of arcane lock on it. You're not sure of all the details. And it was said that Toldroil was supposed to have lived the rest of his days there. They couldn't kill him. They couldn't figure out how to kill him. So they just bound him up.
I keep all that to myself for right now.
Okay.
Do not tell the party that.
All right.
Like, the last thing I need to do is bring up, like, memories of him being bound by a group of adventurers.
Probably a bad idea. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just keep that to myself for now. Toadroil, right? That's what you said.
Toldroil.
Toldroil. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And oh, so close. I spelled it with an O.
Ah.
Toldroil. Okay. Okay.
So this
So-
Duke.
Hmm?
This Duke. What do you know about him?
He's an asshole.
Most are.
He was just made Duke, wasn't he?
Yes, when
After the war.
after the war, after Kutia won the war, and he um, is a warlock, if I remember correctly.
We think he is.
We suspect he is a
We have not have confirmation, but he's
We
a
have
dickhead.
no
So
proof.
We heard through the grapevine, you know.
We still need to investigate him.
Yes.
He was kind of keeping it low key.
Yeah.
No, Gary.
Per what Loki said, he has aligned himself with the side of the Void Dragon battle that is not good for us here on this plane. And he sent us here on this quest, believing it to be a suicide quest, so he wouldn't have to deal with us anymore.
A suicide mission.
You can almost call us the suicide. No.
Don't do it, Dane.
No.
No. Warner Brothers is more chill. Okay?
what's a Wonder Brother?
And there's
It's these two brothers. One's a duck, one's a rabbit. They're always getting into mischief.
Okay, so with that, so to answer his question, we suspect that he is a warlock and may have been involved or somehow aided the frost giants in your capture.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense, and considering it looked like the giants were teleporting around, and we all know that the void dragons have banished and teleportation for mortals.
You can see he's kind of pondering.
How would you like to work for a dragon?
What are the health benefits like?
Not getting eaten for one.
I won't eat you.
That's nice. You're a good employer.
It would be a great honor.
Are you lying or?
No,
Okay.
Michiko has always had a fascination with specifically void dragons, but I mean that can also extend to like, a general dragons in general. So, sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask my business partner.
Work for dragons? Work with a dragon? Sounds better.
I don't know your motives. If you want to eat me, I'd be okay with that. My life is currently in shambles. So, I'd just like to know what you're about, because the last dragons that I worshipped turned out to be dicks. I'm 0 for 2 currently.
Don't want
Nodus
your
hasn't been a dick to you.
He's not. He's a pseudo dragon.
Don't let her hear you that say that.
Yeah. Oh, look at the dragon.
I don't want your worship.
You just want me to work for you?
I want your service.
What do I have to do?
I want information on the city.
Sorry, I can't understand that. But...
Information of Tomasinstead.
Well, there's
Right.
a really great tavern there.
That's our
no,
tavern, so if you could not burn that, that'd be nice.
Where is this?
in Tomas instead, outskirts of the main city, near the farmland.
Is it
Don't kill
anywhere
the
near
farm.
the Duke?
No.
Well, then it should be fine.
I mean,
Oh, you want a map of Tomas instead? I will pull off my backpack and dig through the maps that I have, pull out Tomas instead, open it, draw a circle with my paints around where the castle is, and then hand it to him.
Can I?
Or like show it to him, I guess.
Michiko is heavily contemplating whether this is a good idea, you guys.
I mean, the best way to get revenge on the Duke would be to do a flyby poop on the castle kind of situation.
That would be funny, yeah.
How many troops do they have?
Pardon?
That would be humorous.
Soldiers. How many?
How many what?
Soldiers. How many fighters do they have?
Can I
Probably
know?
if they
Would
sent
I
them
know
out.
that? How would I? Is there something I can roll to know that? I'm a boat captain.
I'm a
To be fair, we were in Tomas instead for like 6 months, so we would have.
seen some
Yeah.
guards. Yeah.
Give me an intelligence check. It's probably not something you guys were sitting there like, oh, 1, 2. You know what I mean?
No, but like Yanrun was out in the city, like painting and
Shelby
keeping an
would
eye
have.
on things.
Shelby's a war cleric, so yeah.
Yeah, Shelby doesn't like Kuthia being occupying this area, so he would have definitely been keeping track of how many he saw.
Okay,
Michiko,
that is a decent justification. I'll give you advantage on the check, Gary.
Michiko was on tour, so she doesn't know.
Michiko, yeah, you have no idea.
Cherry does not care.
I was in the woods, so
I took a couple days off.
I saw nothing because I was sitting in the woods.
Davros was dead for a while, so.
Aw, man.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
So as a war cleric and a tactician, you have a pretty good idea of the number of troops in this city. Number one, it used to be a capital city, so it is fairly large. So the garrison needs to be big to accommodate that. It's a port city, so the garrison needs to be large to accommodate that. You're probably looking anywhere, depending on the day, and considering that this was a newly conquered area, 5, maybe 10,000.
Oh, I'll say upwards of 10,000. Could be less, could be more. I don't think much more, but
And they got that really strong dragonborn. The one from the joust that Michiko lost.
You mentioned a dragonborn, and the dragon in front of you spits on the floor.
I also
like
don't
those.
think that she was there without proper payment. I think she's a hired mercenary.
Filthy.
Didn't she tell us what she was?
what was that?
She was hired by Michiko's opponent, but she was working for the Duke at the time when we left.
Michiko's opponent was the Duke.
No,
No.
No,
no.
it was
It's a
There
different
was-
noble.
There was someone else that I
I have their name right here.
yeah.
Real quick, I'd like to telepathically check in with Nodis, make sure Nodis and the boy are still okay.
Sure. What do you do? What do you say?
Hey, Nodis, you and the boy still good? Y'all good in the hood? G?
Why?
No.
Why?
Wow.
Why?
Please stop.
I'm gonna make you do the high fantasy thing. You even have to go there and like put a shock collar around your neck.
Yeah, talk about a boner killer, man.
I still have a taser.
What's the range on that? The entire world?
Plane of existence?
The whole plane of existence.
This is fair.
Okay.
Gotta love Warlock.
Yeah. She gets back with you. Like, I'm perched on his shoulder. We're fine. He's walking though, and I'm not sure where he's going.
Okay, do you know north, south, east, west?
Hang on.
She's like, yeah.
He,
Hang on.
I know you
how
perceive
smart
things.
is Nodis?
All right.
Oh wait, this would be survival. Go ahead and make a survival check for Nodis. So
There we
just,
go.
just a wisdom check. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're going east through the mountain.
Okay. Don't let the boy know you told me that we're going south. Or that you're going east through the mountain.
Okay.
I'm going to tell the rest of the party that, yeah, the child is heading east through the mountain.
That little fucker.
What?
Did you guys really think Mini Davros would stay put?
He's going to freeze to death.
I can tell you now, no, I did not think he would.
All right. Cherry, so far, the boy seems fine. Nodis is still with him, but he is heading east through the mountain.
Well, then it seems that I have to go.
So, are you going to work for me or not?
Will you eat the bread?
I mean, you want us to kill the Duke for you, or what?
Yeah, what's the
I
plan?
want information. I will kill the Duke.
Okay.
Okay.
Kill the Duke if he did it.
Do you have the ability to? I know it's distasteful, but maybe turn into a humanoid, small, like us. I know it's quite distasteful.
Not all of us are able to do that.
Unfortunate.
Well, I was gonna say you could come with us if you could do that, and we'd show you everything, and we'd walk you around town, introduce you as our friend, and.
Well, I mean, the town is probably under at least 15 feet of snow at this point, so that's going to be a problem.
Is it?
Yeah, crap's dying. Pretty much everyone in the town's about to die if the snow doesn't start to go away.
Sounds like it'll be easy to get to the Duke then.
Yeah. But then there goes our livelihoods
Yeah,
as well. We need the drunks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The snow will melt eventually.
Yeah, but the drunks won't.
I mean, they will. They'll just not be alive anymore.
Get no drunks.
They won't be drunks then.
So once you kill the Duke, you're saying you'll head back to home.
Winter Gate.
I'll decide then. I have no plans.
Right, I'll work for you. That's not a problem. But I do need the city to to not be under snow, and you said you can't turn it off, which means that it's just going to continue to snow. And
Yes.
I'm getting a little hungry, so I'd like a little bit of that bread back. But that's beside the point. I also think that I will eat it. I will like nibble it as he gives it to me. So I also think that maybe it'd be easier if we like got you out of here somehow. Because if it keeps snowing, then we can't really get you information. And I'd like my tavern to be open.
How does it look like they even got the dragon in here?
Teleported.
Probably teleported.
If we can make it look like you flew away afraid of us, then we would be looked at upon as heroes, and it would be easier for us to get back to the Duke, get close to the Duke, and be able to get information from him.
You
But-
think you could convince somebody that I was afraid of you?
What if we take something from you as like a trophy? Like, oh, look at this thing that we have. Here's proof we killed it.
But why don't we just let him kill the dude?
Well,
Is there
for
any
him-
shed scales in this cavern?
You look around. It doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Like he's been here for a while, but probably not long enough to have any kind of molting happen.
And once we find the boy, I could, if you're okay with a pseudo dragon flying with you, we can send my familiar with you, and we could have a line of communication.
That won't be necessary.
I mean,
Oh, thank God! I didn't want to be away from my baby for too long.
okay, again, why don't we just letting him kill the dude?
Because we don't know if the Duke's guilty.
I don't like him. He could die. It's fine.
I like her.
Yeah, I'm like because like I also second that notion. So like,
I mean, he's Kuthian,
It's at
so
my tavern, which is my only sanity. So
stop being
yeah,
racist.
piss off.
Stop being racist.
What?
Who's being racist here?
Shelby.
Oh,
So,
Not really racist, more like some
National-
tension between nationalities.
xenophobic?
There you go, xenophobic.
Xenophobic? Sure. Yeah. So. Yeah. So,
So what other information do you need, Mr. Dragon?
okay. So I will say, will the name of the Duke's wife be enough information for you as well?
I can work with that.
Okay. Her name is Svana. Svana.
And he just
Fun.
He just repeated the name,
Oh, okay.
committing it to memory.
says it 3 times.
He kind of loops around and maybe loops around. Fantasy Grouse Boy comes over here.
I duck the tail.
Yeah,
Or
the
jump
tail
the
kind of
tail.
whips around. He's not paying attention at all where it's going.
Oh, yeah. Make sure with that.
Push-up position.
And starts tearing at the spider webs that are over here. You guys really haven't been paying too much attention to what's been glowing in here. It's webs, like bioluminescent spider webs. And he starts pulling them away. And kind of shoves some stuff over into the middle of the room and starts clawing through some of it. And he picks up this little stone and he holds it out.
To who?
Yeah.
Probably towards Michiko because she's been the one talking the most.
Okay. So, like, is he like he's like handing it to me, right, like this? Okay. So I go ahead and take the stone reverently.
That is a magic stone. It will allow us to talk to each other.
You have been given one stone of a pair of sending stones.
Thank you, my lord. It is a great honor.
Oh, cut the shit.
Not shitting you.
She never cuts the shit.
No.
She always lays it on thick, especially when she's singing.
She likes dragons.
Really?
Yeah, and Michiko's like embarrassed, and she's like, "Yeah."
I think it's a bad thing.
Bards do like dragons a little too much. You're right.
I've heard plenty of stories about it from the squirrels.
Squirrels would know.
Squirrels know everything. They're always watching, even when you think they're not.
Those gossip bitches. Gossiping bitches.
Oh, to be a squirrel master.
Well, I knew that squirrel had it out for me. Okay. Yeah, she will. Michiko will take it and have them magic. No.
So are we just going to leave you here, or are we going to? What's the plan?
Well, I'm going to make a hole in the ceiling.
Oh, so we should leave then, huh?
Until you resolve this.
Popperton.
Somebody's animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be Figaro. He is going crazy with the ball with the bell inside. Yeah, sorry.
Get up, Figaro.
Until further notice, I may as well make this my lair.
Right.
Do you need anything like blankets, a throw pillow?
No.
Okay.
That's gonna make it a lot harder for us to get information,
How?
considering the job was to get you to, be dead, but since we can't do that because we don't want to kill you and because you'll kill us, we need you to go away so that way the snow will actually start to melt, so that way he trusts us.
It takes time for the effects to wear off anyway. The snow won't start melting for another 2 weeks.
Yeah, but if you stay here for another week, then it's going to be 3 weeks.
He'll be dead by then.
Alright. Well, good enough. I'm gonna take a Jasper out of my backpack and hand it to him. Be a horde.
A
guess.
Jasper?
Yeah.
He
I have
takes
one
it.
of those.
How many of them do you have?
Just one.
You have a Jasper.
I have a Jasper and another one that I can't pronounce, and a Moonstone, and a Zircon. I have stuff.
Oh yeah, all the crafting materials.
Yeah. He takes it and looks at it, kind of throws it into the pile that he's moved into the middle of the room, and picks up a bag.
Okay.
Here.
I'll take the bag. What's in the bag?
You look in the bag.
I'm open the bag. Yeah.
It's a gray bag. Made out of like gray cloth. It weighs about a half pound. And inside the bag, you kind of look in. It's full of like small, fuzzy objects.
What?
Jeff immediately knew.
So didn't I? I'll take out 2 of these fine gemstones that I have in my bag. In my
Okay.
bag of holding.
Yeah.
Look at them. What type of gemstones are? And that doesn't matter. I'll look at the dragon. Look at that. Look at 2 of them, and just kind of hold my hand out for 2 gemstones that he can take them.
Thank you.
He puts them into his pile. Kind of sifts around a little bit. And
Are we trading with a dragon?
you're currently
Well, tradesies?
kind of trading with a dragon.
Tradesies.
And he grabs a vial. It's a transparent liquid. It's got something silver inside of it.
Yeah. What
You
is
have
this
a-
bag of fuzzy things?
You have a potion in your inventory.
God
You'll have to get it identified. You don't know.
Of all the magic items.
I don't know what you mean.
I don't know what I mean either.
That's a fun one though.
Yeah.
So you can take out oh jeez. You can take
I
out
already
the
removed two of the gems.
remove those. I say nothing. I know that. Yeah. So remove any of the gemstones you had in your inventory. I've put the objects in your guys' inventory. They are not identified yet. Ooh, what is it?
Well,
Well, that covers, I guess, the immediate plans. But as far as the big picture is concerned, I don't know an awful lot about dragons and their kind. But what I do know is they are generally territorial and do not like those encroaching or trying to wrestle control of their domains. I mean, by all means, correct me if I'm wrong.
so far, so good.
I have a question that I'll ask you in a little bit, Josh. Actually, you know what? I'll just ask it now. In message.
Davros.
Nope.
Hi.
Oh, hi. The void dragons that were responsible for this entire mess to begin with. Eventually their war will spill out onto this plane. and they will seek to enslave everyone, including their own kind. As mighty and formidable as you may seem, or that you are, no disrespect, I don't believe you could take on an entire fleet of void dragons on your own. And neither can we.
You wish to make this place your lair, but you will not have the luxury of privacy here.
Eventually, the time will come where the war with the dragons will be fought on this plane, and we need all the help that we can gather.
Well, do this for me, and I will repay the favor.
You want us to kill the Duke?
We want information.
I could just go blindly into the city and kill everybody,
That would be foolish.
but that would be foolish.
Much quicker, though.
Yes, but it paints a target on my back. I have not lived this long by being foolish.
I mean, if the Duke knows that you're alive, there's going to be a target on your back regardless.
Well, I'll get you information. They'll deal with whatever that deal you're talking about because I'm currently worried about a boy. I'm going to go find the boy. I will return, probably not. It was very nice meeting you. Goodbye. I have issues that are unresolved and I am putting on this child. Bye. I'll start walking out. Start leaving.
And I sent you the question there, Josh.
I guess I should go with Yanrin, considering I have communication with. Yeah.
I feel like we should all go with Yanrin and like not split the party up, and then we go to Tomas instead once we've retrieved the boy.
Well, I mean, our business with the dragon isn't done yet. So if you guys want to go, I'm going to stay here and make sure that, like, what we discuss is finished.
Is it not?
No killing the Duke. Get as much information as we can. Communicate back with the dragon. We good. Yeah?
You don't have to kill the Duke. You can. I don't care.
Oh, so we can do it?
I mean, we want to save that pleasure for you.
If he's guilty.
Even if he's not guilty.
Nope.
I mean, you know, they did invade and you know. So if the Duke dies, and we can start taking the cities back.
Right. Anyway, so you want information first. The information. And he'll start fumbling around in his bag, and he's like, from what I remember being told, dragons like coin, right? So pulls out some gold, and he's like, wait, you've been around a while. You don't like gold. Here's some platinum. And he tosses some platinum at him.
How much?
10.
10 platinum.
Balla.
Thank you.
He scoops the platinum over towards himself.
Unfortunately, the rest of my hoard is south of the Winter Gate. Thank you.
No worries. If I find something in the castle, we'll figure something out then.
Goodbye.
Okay. And we have a deal. So, be on our way. It was a pleasure.
Don't die.
Bye.
Thanks for not killing us.
Goodbye, Mr. Dragon.
I'm still on the fence about that.
That's fair. Bye.
I mean, we did free you, and as I turn around, walk away.
Mother of Jedi! Thank you for the raid.
Ayo!
I thought that was just in game.
Mother of Jedi! like a curse. Mother of Jedi!
That's my new curse word.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello! A rogue
I'm a
singer.
Welcome to our show. Very deep.
He
Yeah.
actually talks like that.
No.
It's his real voice.
It's not. Thank you for the raid. We appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good stream.
Yep.
We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons
With an actual dragon.
with a dragon. See?
Wow.
It's right there.
So it's more of a cave than a dungeon, but yeah.
No, it was a dungeon because the dragon had been captured and was in shackles. It was a dragon dungeon. Anyway.
House is in here.
Cops and robbers?
Ooh. I occasionally do DM prepping streams here, but we have content rolling out pretty much every night, so it's hard to find a spot to do that. Dragon in a dungeon.
Oh God.
That's funny. Yeah, so you guys head out of the cave, having just had a conversation with a dragon, a very large dragon, and one that you got the name of. At least one of you figured the name out, or at least you never confirmed it, but you think this is that dragon.
Yep. And I did not get in. So, hey,
You
one for
didn't?
one now.
Yeah, well, I didn't have you roll
Well,
anything.
one for
so
two.
Huh?
There was no rolling there yet, so
I mean, I was prepared to make a persuasion check to persuade him to not make this mountain his lair and to go back to the Winter Gate. 100%, because that's the reason why I kind of helped Davros with his, like, this lair would not be fitting for you. So I was 100% to make that. Because, but he then said that, like, the snow will eventually melt, right? Like,
once it leaves.
once it leaves?
Yeah.
In 2 weeks.
He can't turn that off. Like that, those weather
Right.
effects that just kind of happen.
Wait, okay, so leaving this conversation with the dragon,
Yep.
we have not convinced him to go to the Winter Gate, so he's going to stay here and the weather's going to persist.
Yeah.
Yep.
All we
So
have
we get him information.
we're just giving him information on the Duke. But even if we give him information, he never said that he was going to leave for the Winter
Was.
Gate.
He did. He said he was gonna leave through the
He was in
mountain.
like a hole.
Okay,
You
They can
can
pull
usually
through the
find
mountain.
out.
okay, got it.
From what you understand, they probably teleported the dragon in,
Mm-hmm.
which is a feat in and of itself. But they were teleporting around the cave to begin with, so clickety clack. Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
Going back out into the cold.
We have to go retrieve the boy.
Yes.
That's what I was already doing. I didn't know.
You're very quiet, Jay.
Oh, I said I was gonna go retrieve the boy, but I didn't know. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. We can close the map out. We don't need that currently. Yeah. So you guys are looking for a child. I'm gonna say it doesn't take Yanrin too long. You kind of have a small head start on the rest of the party. Yanrin, you left first,
Right. Yes.
but not that much, and you knew which way the kid was going.
Yeah.
So,
Told the dingus to stay there.
yeah.
Hey, I went with her.
He did.
You did. So you
So-
two will catch up first. You also have a direct line of communication with a hood ornament for the child. So, there's that. By
We've
hood ornament,
decorated him.
I mean, not us. It takes you a little while because he's been moving pretty much since you guys started delving into the cave. So he's got a bit of a head start on you, but it's very easy to follow the tracks.
Okay.
And you eventually do catch up. And you can see that he's kind of just trudging through.
What? I will step in front of him. Where are you going?
Away.
Away? Why are you going away?
I don't want to be here anymore.
What? Why not?
Name another person's life who is more fucked up.
It's fair.
I just want to go somewhere else.
That's fair.
Shelby.
Shelby.
I was gonna say the other Davros.
That too.
I don't think
Cherry was cursed. Yanrin had the love of her life murdered
Cherry
in
was
front
never
of her.
cursed.
What are
Sherry
you
was
talking about?
Oh, that's right. She used the card.
I can't remember anything before living in the woods.
Yeah, Michiko will say that to Lil Neris. She's just like, older you is like never realized that he was actually a changeling. Yanrin had the love of her life murdered in front of her and the soul taken away. Shelby is, well, I mean, look at Shelby.
Complicated.
Shelby looks like the most normal one of everyone else here.
And he's so dreamy.
He's not. No, he's complicated.
Head back in the shell.
Anyway, if you, right. Well, if you want to go away, I understand that.
I don't like the cold.
Pardon?
I don't like the cold.
I used to live in a place that wasn't cold. It was quite tropical.
With pirates.
There's a bear. I had a bear. If you like bears.
Do you know how cold it gets in a steel coffin 6 feet underground?
You weren't like awake for that.
Residual memories.
Alright. You're
I
being
mean-
dramatic, but yeah, let's
You could always be a blacksmith. I hear that's pretty warm in them.
it's true.
You know what else is warm? Deserts.
Not here.
Also that.
Deserts.
Deserts
Wow.
are usually, tasty and yummy and. Oh wait,
No,
no,
that's desserts.
That's
Desserts. Well, you just gonna walk into the desert? Is that the plan? That's not a good plan. Who's gonna take
Pretty
care
much.
of you?
Hmm.
Who's gonna take care of you? Are you gonna get food and water?
Just points to the pseudo dragon.
Um, I tell Nodis to fly over to my shoulder.
Oh.
Yes, not really yours, mate. How about this? I know a place. Okay, does anyone know anyone who can take care of this child in the desert?
The desert goats.
I mean,
No.
there was a blacksmith back in the other town.
Davros, yes, you do.
Oh yeah, the orcs.
Doesn't every
Josh,
I just
Josh, would it be fair to say that I had a tour manager?
she stayed behind, didn't she? Did.
Are you invoking I know a guy?
Maybe.
That's my thing. What the hell?
Yeah, probably. Like because she does know a guy. First of all, she knows
knows a lot of
guys.
guys.
Where was it? Oh, okay. We
She also
said
knows Darius's mom pretty intimate.
Alright,
She's
you
dead.
gotta stop bringing that up. He's gonna start stabbing people if we start bringing that up again.
bring what up?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Just to say, I haven't already planned it.
Alright. Well, fair.
Yeah. I don't know if I am. Josh, I don't think I am.
Okay.
But yeah. I'll look at everyone.
Okay,
Anyone know anyone in the desert?
I don't really know many people on this continent, to be honest.
I mean, Malroy's parents.
I don't think they would be much help. I think we would have better luck with the orc tribe if we can find them.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Plus, Malroy's parents were a dick.
Oh, that was because he wanted to take after his grandpa,
I mean,
and they didn't like.
What orc tribe?
but yeah. Also, technically, Michiko doesn't know about Malroy's parents, so never mind.
Excuse me, what orc tribe?
Who's Malroy?
I feel like we're
Who's
being
Malroy and what orc tribe? Is
What are we-
Malroy part of the orc tribe?
Oh, Malroy is dead.
Oh,
Parents aren't. We saved them.
Right, well, you want to go to an orc tribe, Daenerys?
I don't know.
or
Good orc tribe? Oh, look at Davros. The good orc tribe.
One of my friends was from that particular tribe.
Were they alright?
As far as I'm concerned, they were.
I mean,
Right.
for orcs, they're okay.
They weren't all orcs, but some were half orcs, some were elves, some were other.
Yeah, they're
Races.
nomads.
You want to go there?
I don't particularly care. You're the one who asked if we knew
No.
anything in the desert that could take
I'm
care
asking baby Daenerys.
He kind of looks over to like pale gray skinned Davros. What do you think?
I honestly don't know anymore. The last couple of days have been a major shitstorm, and
Yeah.
until we can figure out exactly what's going on, I mean, especially with what has just transpired. Keeping you somewhere safe is probably a better idea than keeping you with us.
And there's no safer place than the tavern full of pirates.
Don't listen to him, he's an idiot.
But he wants to go somewhere warm, and it is not warm at the tavern right now.
Or safe.
Or safe.
Or safe.
Still kind of safe.
It's not.
Apparently, somebody does not know the definition of the word safe. We'll discuss that later. If you want to not be anywhere near where the weather has turned cold, your best bet would probably be with whatever the name of the tribe was, because I'm drawing a blank as a player.
Well, you know how to contact them? Come get the little boy.
Yes, I know exactly how to contact him. Shelby.
I'd need a day.
Oh, we're in no hurry.
Did you see my whisper, Josh?
If it had been, if he'd been talked about by other party members after Shelby joined, I don't know if
I was thinking more along the lines because
thanks, Duff.
Because Shelby knew Malroy, and so didn't that person.
Roll percentile. We had the D&D Beyond extension turned on for a game that is not this one.
Yeah, it's becoming a problem.
Percentile. Oh my god. Yeah, you know him. Or of him. I had set that at 25%, so 25 and under. Wow.
I mean, I remember this guy that Malroy used to talk about. Name was Kythos. Maybe we could send the boy there.
No, I think strength in numbers would be a better idea. You forget, there is one person here that still knows that person.
Who's that?
The undead one.
Oh. So orcs?
They're not actually. They're not orcs.
The wandering nomad tribe. Yeah.
Some are half orcs. Some are elves. I'm sure there's more than that. Jake can correct me if I'm wrong.
Totally wasn't looking up my notes. Definitely wasn't doing that. Definitely didn't forget all of that.
Right. How could you forget the backstory and the family of your own former character, Jay?
Yeah, I don't. That's so rude. Why would I do that?
I mean, only a monster.
That's
only
terrible.
a monster.
Only a terrible person would forget that.
Only a fake D&D player.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
It's not like the DM doesn't have any idea what to talk about.
If it's going to take a day or two to contact the orcs, why don't we start heading back? We can contact the orcs. The orcs can come pick them up in Tremont instead. Bingo bango. We kill two birds with one stone.
Because they probably won't.
I don't
we don't know where they are.
Come to the winter snow area.
And two, they're probably not likely to come that close to the city.
Okay, so we go take care of the Duke situation and then take care of the orcs.
We don't want to take care of the Duke situation while we have the kid. I hand him a piece of bread. I hand him another piece of bread.
I look up to the
so
sky.
Much.
What about what time of day is it? Is it getting close to night?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't want to travel at night, so we should just hunker down here and rest.
Probably not a bad idea. Get a start early in the morning.
I will. How deep is the snow?
Do you have a stick? Poke down into it.
Yeah.
I have a collapsible pole,
How long's that?
10 feet.
Is deeper than the pole.
We can make an igloo.
Well, I also have Leomund's tiny hut.
We can make a magic igloo.
So, what Shelby will do is he will reach in his bag, put on this cap, and then he will dive into the snow and just start like pushing it with his shell, just plowing basically with his shell, so we have an area that can be used properly for whatever we need to do, whether it's a hut or a camp.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and cast Leomund's tiny hut, and I'll do it as a ritual.
And the cap is cap of water breathing, Josh.
Yeah, I figured. Are you gonna cast that like in the little dome that he's carving out, or?
Sure.
Okay.
Magic igloo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No. All right. Now the way that works, you can't leave, right? And if you do, it goes away. So if you step
and
out,
everybody has to be around her when she casts it.
Right.
Yeah. So 9 creatures of medium or small can fit inside the dome with you. The spell fails if its area includes a larger creature. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside is space is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside. And until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. The dome is opaque from the outside or of any color you choose, but is transparent from the inside.
Cool.
So, 10-foot radius. So, Shelby, I need a 10-foot radius.
Working on it.
Thanks.
All right. So it doesn't take too long, and it takes like 10 minutes to cast a spell, right?
It takes 1 minute normally to cast
So
a
it'd
spell.
be 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so
11.
11 minutes. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So she's gonna go ahead and do that, and she's gonna do some vocal exercises, which then forms into magic and create this.
All right.
As she's doing the vocal exercises, Shelby's gonna grab 2 handfuls of snow and just shove them on the side of his head, where his ears would be.
Cool. Well, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give you guys a long rest, and we're gonna take a break. When we come back, we will pick up after the long rest.
Oh, I no longer hurt so much.
Yay!
Why? Oh, yeah, you got hit real hard.
I'm no longer stressed to the max.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we will be back in a few minutes.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Setting up shop. We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're going to call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I mean, I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Raiders Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought I.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead and
right?
clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Then I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just
did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that you're rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the Doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy, doomy, doomy. Doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown. Couched in a soft bun and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse has
I
got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up, and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out his tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth, and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping?
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps, and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar. Yeah, well, yeah, you know.
Uh-huh.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
And we're back. Hi. Our slideshow ended abruptly. I wasn't expecting it to end that quick. We're back. Hello. So you guys just had a, well, I think there was some RP that somebody wanted to do.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah. So Shelby and Davros, while you guys are on watch, essentially, you wanted to have a conversation.
Hey Davros, you remember that dagger that Alan poked you with?
Poked? Oh, God. What the hell?
It's kind of hard to forget.
Well, that dagger is something we may need to have for a precautionary backup in case the dragon doesn't want to leave. And then I'll explain to him the story behind the dagger that I remember that was told to me by Malroy. And in case anybody doesn't know, I'll do a little bit of explaining that I can remember off my head. Well, when Jandar was stabbed with that, he basically the same thing happened, except for he actually escaped and brought an ally, I guess, back. And unfortunately, he didn't see what kind of dragon it was, and it's possible that there's one flying around, evil, incarnate, more or less. But that dagger was fashioned to do just that, kill that dragon. So,
right.
if we need to kill the ancient white dragon, that we just, we can, and poof, and it's good. So, I guess that gives us another reason to find Mr. Alan C. Whistle for the just in case.
Oh, there's many reasons to find him.
Oh yeah. I mean, I want to kill him for many reasons too, but I want that dagger in case we need it for the other white dragon that decided it's going to make a nest back there for now.
Well, several of us have motivations for getting our hands on that dagger and eliminating Sea Whistle. And those motivations continue to grow.
One, he made me kill an innocent, and then he killed you with it, and yeah, that doesn't fly. I don't know why everybody else wants him, but
Well, I'm pretty sure I know why Yonrin wants to get her hands on Sea Whistle.
well, yeah, because he killed you. Well, you know.
However, I also remember Malroy was seeking out that particular dagger as well, and unfortunately, when we confronted Sea Whistle on the island, we were unable to garner control of that dagger.
I think Malroy actually wanted to destroy it. Something to do with his grandpa or some thing.
Yeah, he had a lot to unpack there with all that.
So, is it just me or is this no longer very cold?
I'm fine.
Well, I mean, you're you. But I used to think this was cold until I put that ring on. Maybe that's what it was.
Yes. It was a ring of warmth that you purchased, wasn't it? Or found?
I mean, yeah, it was there. I didn't. I guess it was a ring of. Yeah, I guess that's what they said it was. Yeah.
I guess that would probably explain why it doesn't seem very cold to you.
Have you ever tried breathing snow?
No, I can't say that I have.
It's weird. It's light and airy, unlike water. I mean, I can let you borrow the cap to try it. I mean,
No, I'm good. Appreciate it though.
You're also staring at Shelby through these big, thick goggles, because he's got his goggles on.
Yeah, because totals don't have dark vision.
Best purchase ever. Still can't see you when you go and hide most of the time, but I'm used to that.
Well, that's just skill and training. There is all that is. If I don't want to be seen, it's very hard for people to find me.
Yeah. I hope these nomads will take in the kid, because if he dies and we've took him from his home, I mean, that's going to be all on us.
Right.
But if we give him to the nomads and he dies with them, that's on them. We can figure that out later.
Right. I am curious to see how that interaction will go. The last time I met with them, while they were an honorable and noble tribe of people.
No, yes, Heslin.
Yes, unfortunately.
On the positive side, you don't look like you used to.
I don't know if that's necessarily a positive point.
Well, I mean, it's not that gross.
That might actually hurt our cause more than it benefits it.
I guess we'll just play it by ear.
Yes, I suppose we'll have to, and hopefully they won't hold Heslin's death upon me.
mean, I don't think they will. Wasn't your fault that she had her brain eaten by a creature.
Yes, but was it my fault? No. Could it be reason to argue that more could have been done? From the outside looking in, that is a possibility as well.
Yeah. But that was the life that she led. She led the adventuring life, and things like that will happen. I'm sure that her tribe and family realized that due to her lifestyle that was a possibility of happening, and they couldn't blame it on anybody but the adventuring life.
This is true. However, they are a very fiercely loyal and protective of their own tribe. So we'll just have to see how that plays out.
Yeah. All right. Who is next on watch? Do we know?
Not Michiko. Other than that, I have no idea.
I'll take next watch.
Oh, where'd he come from? Jeez. All right, I'm gonna.
Nardis woke me up. She's been listening to you.
Hey, Metis, make sure you don't let this hole get closed in by snow. I mean, I don't have, but if you need help, I'll just holler and I'll come out and push.
We'll use your shell as a shovel.
Yep. Shelby the shovel. That's what they used to call me.
All right. Well, I'm asleep.
All right. Well, the rest of the night passes without issue. And you guys wake up the next day somewhat refreshed. Yeah, I mean, a 10-foot space is a little cramped, so...
Oh, so it's got a little. They got a little extra space because I only take up a quarter.
The dome itself, the magic dome, is only 10 by 10. So, like, maybe you got to know each other a little bit more than you have previous nights.
Oh my.
Oh my. Yeah.
Oh my.
All right. In the morning, I will. Let me go over here to my bar here and make sure that I have it selected. Because I do have the ability to cast it. I just need to go into preparation.
Are we casting message?
No, I'm casting sending.
Sending. Oh yeah, message is very, very short distance. You need the long range one.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I just gotta figure out what spell I want to prepare. I guess it'll be Deathward, because freedom of movement and stone skin are always prepared. And sending. And unfortunately, sending is not a ritual.
No, it would get abused then.
Yep.
As if it doesn't already.
I mean,
not in this group.
You don't say.
Right. So I will go ahead and cast sending
Okay.
to the shaman of Peslin's tribe, the one that I spoke with.
Do you remember his name?
Absolutely not.
I literally told you over the break. It's Isara. Esara. Isara.
He forgot already.
That's him.
Okay. You have spoken with them before,
right?
So, regardless if you forget the individual's name, you still know them.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, bro. Hey, you.
What's going on, guy?
Yeah, there's ways to address people without letting them know you have forgotten entirely who they are.
Yep.
Hey, buddy.
We went to school together, right?
Yeah.
And it is 25 words, yeah?
Or less. You don't have to use all of them.
Oh, yeah, I know it's or less.
You pooping?
You pooping?
That's all you gotta send. That's it. That's it. Message received.
Let's see.
Well, I was, but you just scared it right out of me.
You're welcome.
How am I going to word this?
Good question. Good question.
I have no idea.
What do you say?
Hey, friend, long time no speak. This is Shelby. Got a little problem. Orphan, needs family, wants to be in a desert where it's warm. Do you mind coming to pick him up, or
Cuts off at do you mind?
Who dis?
Cuts off at do you mind? Huh. Doesn't
I feel like that
reply.
gets the feeling across.
Doesn't reply immediately. You feel it. You can feel. The spell was delivered. The message was sent.
He's ignoring the voicemail.
It doesn't come in immediately. But it does come back. And he sounds out of breath, if that's possible. I mean, you're speaking to somebody in the brain, but it still kind of sounds stressed. If that makes sense. A little busy. I'll have to get back with you later. And then there's a pause. Goblins. Lots of goblins. So many goblins. And that's it.
I guess they're busy gobbling something. But he said he'd get back to me.
Are they busy eating or busy dealing with goblins?
Lots of goblins.
Who eats goblin?
You've never had goblin?
No.
I mean, they're nomadic orc tribe people.
Sorry, I didn't live in the woods.
Hey!
I mean,
just because we live in, I did not eat a goblin, and I've lived in woods all my life.
Goblin is very tasty. Stop being judgmental.
I mean, they're emergency source of food if you have to eat, and they're available.
I know as a player I'm gonna regret saying this, but Michiko will say like, I will never eat a goblin.
Never say never.
I will make you eat a goblin.
No. No.
I mean,
or blow the shenanigans that can come from that.
Or maybe goblin tea.
Some of you, i.e. Davros, may remember that goblin was Heslin's favorite food.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said, oh, the shenanigans. Did he happen to say where they were, or if they needed help?
No, it just said it was. He sounded, I guess, out of breath, which is weird because, but nothing but goblin. He's busy. Goblins, lots of goblins, lots of goblins. And he said he'd get back to me.
I mean, I suppose you could send him another message and see if they require assistance. We could go help them depending on where they are.
Don't you think we have enough on our plate right now?
We have more on our plate than even you understand. This is just one more thing to deal with.
That, and
I feel like we could win that battle.
If they need help, and we show up to help,
Considering
better in their good graces to where they would definitely take the kid.
Exactly.
His name is.
Is it?
Yeah.
The kid's like, is it?
Yeah. You don't know your own name?
Your name's whatever you want it to be.
I like
now
him.
is the time to forge a new identity, if any.
That's why they call me Shelby. I chose it. I think.
I'll have to think about it.
But Michiko looks at Davros, she's like, I know what he's gonna choose.
Cherry Jr.
So.
I doubt that.
Just saying.
Am I a father figure to you, little Davros?
Fuck no.
I'll look over to Big Davros. By the way, what was the shaman's name? Because I completely blanked and I had to wing it. Do you remember what his name was?
I believe it was Asara.
Ashara?
Asara.
Asara. All right. I will see if you need help. Where they're at, all that stuff.
He cast a spell again?
Yep.
Okay.
Asara, need help? If so, where at?
We can head that way.
We can head that way. Beep.
Still got 15 words.
Are you done? Okay.
That was the beep.
Gotcha. Slight pause again. comes back. Help would be appreciated. Mount Blood.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no. Is that where I think it is?
Now, why would you go somewhere called Mount Blood? That's just asking for bad luck.
Oh crap, that's a long way away, isn't it?
Each hex is a day.
Mount. Oh my god, that's
And of course, I closed out of my world.
5.
There it is.
6 days.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. Yeah.
If well, that's by road. So if you're just going like directly there from where you're at, you're still, I mean, it's gonna be at least 6. Be at least a week.
Because we're also crossing those mountains too, right? So
Yeah.
that's gonna
But
like take some time.
if you stay on the road and you travel there by road, it depends.
Oh, are you talking about the road that kind of goes down and then like
Goes through Springwood and goes down? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. Okay.
I mean, we could go ask the druids of the Windspire if they could help get us there faster.
Anybody think we could convince our new dragon friend to go take care of the goblin problem?
Funny you should ask. I'm actually really good at persuasion.
Because that might buy us enough time to, start warming up the town a little bit.
I mean, I don't think the dragon would take us there.
I wasn't saying that. I was just saying have the dragon go while we go take care of the Duke. We still have a lot on our plate.
Right, but if the nomads see a
you're not used to the
gigantic
adventuring
white
life,
dragon
are you?
coming, they're going to attack it, and most likely die.
The little kid's just like, why don't you send him another message?
I think this child is a genius.
You think everyone's a genius?
I am not smart.
Point exactly.
I am very depressed and not smart.
It's little Davros. He's not an idiot.
He's also snarky.
Yes,
I mean, he
can be.
Thought Nodis was actually, his.
He's also a child still.
Okay, what are we doing, guys? Let's go. Let's make a decision, please.
I mean, if we don't want to spend time traveling there just to talk with him, Shelby could also send a message to the Archdruid at the Windspire, see if they could assist us in getting there faster. We're not that far away from him.
Yes, go for it.
It's 3 days to the Windspire.
I believe they've helped us before with that by casting spells.
They have.
I think I have an idea. I'm gonna send you a question, Josh. And we'll see if possibly
You'd have to get a hold of him somehow.
Yeah. That's the thing.
You could do sending that can go like interdimensional. There's
Even
a
other
chance
planes of existence,
yeah,
yes.
there's a chance it fails though, I think.
5% chance, yeah.
So yeah, that's possible.
I don't remember its name though.
That's a problem.
And I'm pretty sure nobody here. Wait, what am I talking about? Dan.
We need Dan's notes.
There was a void dragon that we talked to that knew who I was.
Yes, there was.
What was his name? Because I totally fucking forget.
Okay. His name. We have several void dragons. We have Gothra, Ugaroth, and Ugaroth.
Was it Ugaroth?
So Gothri was a void dragon who spoke with the party, enjoys hunting people down who use teleportation magic, and eliminating them.
Not him.
So then Gothra, the oldest of the void dragon, who has closed himself off to the rest of the world, instead he spends his time raising his two children on a
It was the
separate
one that appeared to us after we saved Zalbia.
I think that was Gothri, wasn't it?
No, I thought Gothri was the one that.
That's the one that Sea Whistle is the champion of.
No, that's Ugaroth.
Ugaroth.
Ugaroth? So Ugaroth learned about him when Yanan tried to speak to the possessed sea life, who mentioned Ugaroth's name and said he will devour us as they dealt psychic damage to Yanran.
Yes.
We have a theory that Alan Sea Whistle stabbed Ugaroth, stole his soul, making a pact with Ugaroth to allow Alan Sea Whistle to teleport.
So Gothri is the one that showed up to us when.
Yes.
What's the matter, Jeff?
He was. Gothri was the one that killed Nine.
Yeah.
But it's also the one that knew Shelby.
Yes.
And told Shelby what his original name was.
Yeah.
He's also the one who told he would be in contact at some point.
He was not. He lied. It's been months.
Lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Okay. Six more strain.
Woo!
The chat is just literally all of Shelby's streams.
Yeah, baby.
Are you contacting the druids of the Windspire Mountain?
Gothri, need help. Would you be willing to take us Mount Blood, friends in danger? Too far of a walk, please. That's it.
Okay. First, there's a 5% chance this doesn't work.
Yep.
I would like you to roll percentile. If it is 5 or lower, this fails. 97. That's pretty good. Now,
Yay.
I need you to make a persuasion check.
Oh no!
Boop yourself.
Yeah, most definitely gonna be doing that.
So the message goes through. You feel it connect. Your minds link for a moment.
Can I give him bardic inspiration?
The question is, I don't think anybody knows because sending is mental.
You guys knew he was. You knew he was doing it. It's still.
Why are
What-
you trying to get out of Bardic Inspiration is my question.
I'm just saying. I'm not sure if they would know or not. But
What are the components?
casting a spell, yeah.
What are the components for the sending spell?
Short piece of copper wire, verbal, somatic, and yeah.
So you
BSM.
would know he's casting the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you could cast Bardic Inspiration on him.
Yeah. I will go ahead and Bardic Inspiration.
D8.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
And
What?
D8.
You're welcome.
16.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Whew.
After all that, no.
16.
You
So
rolled
you have
max
a
on 2 of the dice and
So
rolled 4.
just for the people watching, he got a 3 on his D20, a 4 on his guidance die, and an 8 on his inspiration dice. And he has a +1, which gives him a total of 16.
No.
Could have been much, much better.
Oh my god.
Could have been much worse.
Still, not a bad roll. Not a bad end result. 16's not bad. I need to roll something.
And I actually said all that in Draconic too, by the way.
I mean, it's your
Only proper when speaking to a dragon if you speak Draconic to speak the
I have
language.
a bee on my monitor. Hello, bee.
Use it for soup.
Hello, bees.
Hello, bees. I have a bee on my monitor. I'm not gonna piss it off. I'm allergic, so I'm just gonna leave him alone. You guys want to see me go into anaphylactic shock on stream?
Yeah.
No, because that
me
won't
and Jason
be
at the
nice.
same time. Like both of us are like thinking, like, yeah, sure.
Kind of.
Wait about another 95 minutes before you do. But...
You guys traveled like, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes through the mountain to get to where you're at from where the frost giant is. Dug in, slept for the night. Shelby's been sending messages, using the sending spell to communicate with people to try and figure out, you know, what your next step is. What are you doing? How are you solving the child problem?
Children are a problem.
Agreed.
Sure. Yep.
Yep. Anyway,
Definitely.
he sends this last spell, this last sending spell. Some of you are familiar with what happens next. You've seen it before. Crackling energy, smell of ozone in the air. And behind where you guys are standing, you hear a popping sound. You hear a popping sound, and then you feel the weight of the dragon in the snow.
I don't know if we thought this through.
Kind of
Did that.
looks down at all of you. says in common, there's a frost giant here that wasn't before.
Oh.
Or dragon. And giant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're working on that.
We're well aware.
Long story.
His name is Jerry.
He's 19.
Can't fucking read.
Can't fucking read.
And he hates chocolate chip ice cream.
Just going to eat you all now.
No, we actually.
I'm ready.
I said nothing.
That's the
I'm in shock.
Oh yeah, technically Michiko is too, because all her life she has been studying void dragons, and now she sees one for the first time and is in complete awe.
Not the first
Second
time.
And don't really?
Yeah.
This is the second time because on the top of the mountain when we saved Zalbia.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Okay.
This makes the third time that I've seen
This is a different dragon.
Still, Shelby will will reach over and put his hand underneath Michiko's jaw and pick it up.
No. Dirty, get your dirty talons away from me.
Kind of looks at Shelby. Well, what do you need?
Need to get to Mount Blood. Got well, one, we got a kid here that wants to get away from all the snow, and she'll let him know. But we have friends that will take him. Hopefully, they're at Mount Blood, and they're having a massive goblin problem, and we need to get there. And I'm hoping that you'd be kind enough to take us there or send us there or something.
And I will get what in return for this?
Stop leaving voice messages.
Hold on. Table talk.
Yeah.
Did we ever establish which side of the conflict that Gothry was on?
As a matter of fact, so there are two factions. One camp who wants to prohibit the teleportation of magic, and the other wants wants the ban to be lifted so they can go back to the way things were. It seems like Gothry enjoys hunting down people who use teleportation magic and eliminating them. So I'm assuming that kind of leads me to believe that he's in the camp that wants to keep the prohibition in place so that he can continue literally hunting down people who break the rules, because he's kind of sadistic like that.
Okay,
But
so don't use our involvement
So
as
it's
a
a
bargaining
little
chip.
it's a little weird, because the group that's basically like, hey, we want things to stay the way they are.
They're lying, right?
Well, you're not sure. You
According to Loki, said that they're lying.
Yes. According to
And
Loki,
they're
lying.
building the army of warlocks.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as the rest of the world is concerned, they're not meddling with anything. They just want things to stay the way they are. And then the other group is doing bad things to try to get things to the way they were.
Basically, the group that wants teleportation magic brought back essentially are the bad guys. The ones that wants it to stay prohibited are the good guys.
As far as we can tell, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, as far as you can tell. If you were to believe Loki, both camps are not exactly great.
Yeah, but we're kind of at this point in direct conflict with the group who claims they want to go back to how it used to be, with like the Duke and everything.
Yeah.
table talk wise, I feel that Gothry is just following orders of Gothra.
Yeah, he's a messenger.
I think Gothry's just doing what he's told. I don't think he takes any enjoyment out of killing anybody except for maybe Nines.
I don't know. I beg to differ. He looked pretty well.
No, he's pretty like he enjoys hunting down people. He's not a good guy. He's not the greatest guy, Shelby. So he'll eat you too.
He enjoys his job a lot.
Generally, void dragons are true neutral, so they'll pretty much do whatever they want.
Well, let's see.
So anyway, yeah.
Anyway, Shelby, this is your thing.
Another raid. The Ship of Fools.
I
Thank
will.
you.
Thank you for the raid.
I'll pull out 5 gemstones.
5 gemstones. What kind of gemstones?
5 of my fine gemstones.
Fine gemstones. Oh, those. Oh.
Yes, those.
Oh.
Jimmy Stone.
Oh my.
As payment for your help, 5 of these. I will add another small thing. Bring us back after we're done, please. And I can add more. And I'm assuming I'm just holding 1 gemstone in my hand because they're that big.
They're big, yeah. How about I take the gemstones as payment, and I go deal with the problem. You said it's on Mount Blood, yes?
Yeah. Group of nomadic friends are having goblin issues, but we gotta. Hopefully, they'll take the kid too, because he wants to go and live in the desert.
Why do I think this is a bad idea?
Yes, the problem, as you put it, is it's more in depth than just friends with goblin.
Very quiet.
Yeah, he faded out real quick.
Sorry. I said the problem, as you put it, it's a lot more in depth than just friends with a goblin problem.
Go
on. Oh boy, where to begin? Well, aside from the task of dealing with Sea Whistle, apparently the child was in an unmarked grave from my hometown, and apparently I'm not who I thought I was my entire life. It's a whole lot to unpack. So we're trying to seek answers and keep the child in a safe location while we go deal with the frost giants and the other dragon, as you mentioned when you arrived. Not to mention, there's still always these that are a problem, and I hold up the Mind Flayer skull.
Well. For the right price. I can at least solve part of it. There's something at Mount Blood that I want to look into anyway. I just needed a reason to come here.
Would we be able to assist you in what you need at Mount of Blood?
No. I don't think so.
Because if you say there's something you wanted to look into, I believe we are pretty well equipped and skilled into looking into things for people.
It has to do with the old flying fortress that was there, but I think I can handle it.
Well,
I'm sorry. Did you say flying fortress?
Yes, I did.
very well. I was offering, a favor for a favor. Never hurts to ask, I suppose.
You don't mean the flying fortress that used to be Gothra's flying fortress?
I do.
But that, according to history, that crashed.
It did.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Making sure there wasn't diamonds.
You might want to let them know I'm coming.
Another sending.
Will do.
He scoops up the gems.
And
puts them
as he's doing that,
somewhere?
I cast sending.
So many sending spells.
And nobody's pooping.
Yeah. To forgot the name again.
Ishara?
Sarah.
Yeah. Help incoming. Void Dragon. Don't attack. He'll eat goblins. Enjoy. Beep.
Are we? Wasn't the deal that we're coming too?
No. The Void Dragon said he was going by himself.
Okay, so you're just sending little Nerith off with the Void Dragon to be dropped off with a bunch of nomads.
I don't think Neris is going with him either.
What?
So we should tell the orc tribe where to meet us then.
He takes the gems. So those of you who are versed in the art of the arcane will know that he uses the spell wrist pocket, something like that.
Ah, yeah.
Interdimensional, yeah. To store his gems away. Oof. And then he grabs Neris. And the crackling energy begins to form around him. You smell the ozone once again. Neris is screaming his little head off.
I'm gonna tell Neris, it's alright. And I'm gonna hand him my little dagger.
How is it?
Before he goes.
You give him a dagger, okay?
God.
and they're gone.
Well,
Didn't
that's
think
one.
that's how that was gonna go.
That's one problem solved, I guess.
No. No, I'm out.
So do I hear anything in reply from my messages I just sent?
Yeah, so before the teleportation is completed, like before Gothry leaves, you hear, I'm sorry, did you say a void dragon?
Yeah.
And then, poof, oh shit. So mid reply, he teleports, and then you hear him like get startled by the large dragon. And that's it. The message cuts off there.
You just hear, oh shit, and
It's not incorrect.
Dan's just shut off. He's like, I'm done. Goodbye.
That felt so, guys. That felt. Never mind. We're done. Sorry about
What?
that.
It's fine. We took care of a problem we had, and now we have more time to do other things that we have to do.
I just make sure that we got this straight. We sent off little Davros with a sadistic dragon to go, who's gonna kill a bunch of goblins and drop.
We didn't exactly have a choice.
But like we could have gone with him. That's what I'm saying.
No,
Let us.
He wasn't offering to take us.
Huh?
Yeah.
yeah, we
So-
tried. It didn't work.
Two issues solved with one.
What?
Well,
And now we're free to go take care of the snow.
You know,
Yeah.
if little Davros ends up dead on the way there.
Then he'll have something in common with Big Davros.
I'm sure that once everything's
Not
taken
wrong.
care of, I'll get a message from my shaman friend over there that to help.
He's not wrong.
We couldn't take the little one with us on adventure. He would die anyway. Like,
That's what.
You know, there's this.
That's what I said before we went to go to the cave with the dragon. But
what are you talking? I don't recall that conversation.
He was in town where he knew nobody, where everybody that he knew was freaking dead. What are we supposed to do? Put him in a hole?
He was in a hole.
Orphanage, temple, put him in the jail cell for the night.
He wanted to go somewhere warm. He was
Could've
gonna
left him with
walk
the
off on his
blacksmith.
own.
It was warm there.
Would have been warm in the tavern.
Wait, like,
The tavern is in danger. What part of the Duke is an asshole? Don't you understand?
Wrong tavern. I was talking about the one where Michigo porked the ghost mom, ghost MILF.
Oh, wait, B. Oh, wait, B.
You're right.
And what's more dangerous, leaving him in a tavern where he might get drunk because he stole a bottle of mead, or taking him to where we know there's frost giants and dragons?
He wasn't gonna stay in the tavern. He was gonna walk off like he did earlier.
I could have left Nodis with him like we did, and we still would have found him.
Hey, listen. Did he die though? No.
I don't know, but I think I saw a little bit of frostbite.
He might be dead now.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, do you know?
He's
guys,
fine.
Gothry is sadistic on some level.
If he dies, that's just one little storyline that just gets snipped right there, and end.
Davros, how are you?
I mean, threads of fate are how everything works, you know.
Snip, snip.
He looks over at Michiko's like, you're the one that gets in constant awe anytime a void dragon appears. How are you the one that's freaking out about this? I'm perfectly fine with the idea.
Guys, Gothry, guys.
I pull
We
out a handkerchief from my
understand,
pocket and hand it to Michigo. You got a little bit of drool there.
You got what?
Little bit of drool on your chin.
No, what
Seen
did
it.
you take out?
Handkerchief.
Oh, yeah. No, thank you. It's probably just as dirty as you are. So.
I'm just saying.
I've been, 10 foot under the snow, so I'm pretty clean.
There's nothing else we could have done, right? The dragon wasn't gonna take us. He was gonna take Neris. It's not like we told him to take Neris.
Okay.
He just took him.
Josh, recount to me what Neris's reaction was when Gothry took him.
Screaming.
Horror?
Yeah. Screaming in horror. Okay. Yeah. That's how you left your child. That's how you left the child. By the way, he was just like the dragon just scoops him up. And he's like, ah! You're like, here's a dagger.
Listen, sometimes you have to let children go and experience life and not coddle them. It only builds character.
And sometimes you just gotta scare the shit out of him.
And have him return, and he can take you there.
Like, that's fine. Anyways, alright,
To go spy on the Duke then?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
We gotta get rid of this. We gotta get this frost dragon.
I'm sorry. Michigo will not be able to sleep tonight, having heard the screams of little Jeffro being.
Cherry will sleep like a baby.
One level of exhaustion for Michiko. No sleeping.
What?
So one level of exhaustion for no sleeping.
Pretty much.
We gotta take care of the Duke somehow and get this white dragon out of here, so that hopefully the dragon will leave once the Duke is taken care of. If not, then we'll have to figure out why that cat just knocks stuff over. We'll have to figure out how to get the dragon out of here then after the Duke's been taken care of if the dragon doesn't leave. So I mean,
The dragon has already decided he's gonna punch through the little hole he's in. He's gonna make a hole.
Right, but the dragon didn't say he was gonna leave or not, if he was gonna stay. He said he was making his lair.
Well, maybe if we help him, he will leave.
That's what I'm hoping, but if he doesn't leave after we help him, then
we are fucked.
I mean,
that's something I brought up before we left the dragon, FYI. And everyone's just like, no, he's gonna leave. And I'm like, okay, I'm not convinced.
He said he was gonna go, but...
He didn't actually.
See?
Not...
Guys!
Well, I had a child on my mind.
A child.
No one else.
Davros starts walking away.
I follow after Davros, right?
Yeah, we're at the top of a mountain?
You're in the mountains. You're not at the top of one.
Hey, Cherry.
Yeah.
Repeat.
Yeah.
You guys can see Tomasenstead from where you're at though, because you're up in the mountains and you can see the lights of the city off in the distance over the treetops and stuff.
I face that direction.
Yeah.
Lay down.
Oh boy.
Holding arms and legs and head.
I hop on.
And away we go.
Oh boy.
Just gonna walk down the mountain like a normal fucking person.
You know what? This is taking too long. I'll swan dive off the mountain.
Oh.
I mean, he just comes back the next day.
Yeah, but his stuff's not there. Stuff stays on the old body. I need an acrobatics check. No. I want an acrobatics check from Cherry and an athletics check from Shelby.
Yes.
Oh no!
I love how horribly this has gone every time we've attempted this.
For one of us, it goes bad. It always does.
Shelby. Your skill at navigating downhill in the snow is unmatched. Unfortunately, your rider is not so good.
I can't get a good grip. He's very slippery.
You guys get like halfway down the mountain. And then Cherry eats shit.
If I hear it, I'll immediately throw my arms and legs out of the shell and just start plowing.
You hear
Oh shit!
Yeah. You hear Cherry give a little and then boom, wham.
So yeah, arms,
Ow.
Davros
arms and
walks
legs come
by.
out.
Looks like that hut.
Cherry,
Did it look cool though?
you
Oh,
take
absolutely.
20 points of fall damage.
Fuck yeah. Worth it. Every time.
Hold on, let me see.
As you slam into a tree.
Oh, it was cool as shit.
You have
I knew it.
snow packed around you. It's in places you didn't know existed.
Every crevice.
In a few places you did know existed.
Why are we deceiving? Oh, you're
Great job, you guys.
It's okay.
So
Hey,
cool.
Michiko.
So cool.
How long does it take me to actually stop after she flies off?
Well, given the amount of fall damage she took, I would say you guys were probably traveling somewhere between 30 and 40 miles an hour.
We were cruising.
Yeah, you're going pretty quick. I don't know, a good, like, in the snow, probably a good 10-15 seconds.
All right.
You're going real fast. And it's snow.
Gonna get up, kind of brush myself
Snowbird.
off. I'm okay.
You have a
We'll
bone.
try this again another day, Shelby.
You got bone poking out of your hand.
It's builds character.
I grab her hand and pop it back in,
No, don't do that. Oh my god.
and then
I don't want to look.
rub a little bit of turtle wax over it.
Pour some Robitussin on it.
That's the trick.
Just spray some Windex on it.
Take a couple ibuprofen. Call me tomorrow.
Here's some Motrin, drink plenty of water, and change your socks.
Here's
go.
this.
The military way. You have that turtle wax coated? There it is. Oh,
Oh, hell yeah.
all right.
Not a lot, but still.
Hey.
Free healing.
Yeah. Now, the way that works, you can't use that on the same wound more than once in a day, right?
Same person.
Same person. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Pretty sure that's how we put it in there.
I'd have to go back and look. Cool. So yeah. You guys know where to... By now, you guys are pretty familiar with this area and this region of the countryside. I'm not going to make you roll survival. It's a day trip to get to Tomasinstead. It's a little bit faster for you guys because you can literally, travel at the speed of a horse down the side of a mountain.
Or fly with no wings.
Or, some of you can fly. So,
It's not the fall from the mountain that's the hard part. It's the sudden stop at the bottom.
And Cherry found that out.
I think with the fact that Cherry is riding Shelby down the mountain and then Davros moving so quickly, I guess Michiko just looks at Metis and Yandra and she's just like, fly? In which case, they're both not here, so they don't respond. So I think they're just gonna have them fly down the mountain. Like the rest,
it's
yeah,
fine.
the rest of us will just fly. So.
You guys fly down the mountain. Easy peasy. Somebody, roll me a d20.
Roll you what?
A d20.
I thought for a second we rolled the same number and I was gonna be like, nice.
Yeah. That's like 3 good dice rolls in a row. The next one's going to be crap.
Okay, as you guys are traveling, you come across an empty empty campsite. It's
We passed by it.
Is it close to night?
It is, yeah. It's close to night. The fire's not lit. You guys just find it in the woods, or what would be the woods. It's, I mean, I guess it's still technically the forest. It's just, you know, mostly covered in snow at this point. The snow is like 16 feet up now, so the trees are half the height they normally would be.
Right. I'll hold my hand up for everyone to stop, and then I'll point and I'll head forward to I guess kind of like scout the area and investigate it, make sure it's like not a trap or something.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Perception or investigation?
This would be investigation. Yeah. Oh, 21? 21's pretty good. Okay. So, first thing you notice is the fire's cold. So, whoever was here hasn't been here for at least a few hours. You find a few items that seem to have been left behind at the camp. There's a dagger sticking out of a log. There's this political pamphlet for the Republic of Kuthia.
Kindling.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
There's a broken tusk of some sort next to the fire, and a book.
Interesting. A tusk. Like, how is it? Like mammoth tusk, or like, you know, wild boar tusk?
Orc tusk.
It's smaller. It's bigger than like an orc tusk, but it's definitely smaller than a mammoth tusk.
Can I make like a nature check to see if I can identify what kind of creature it came from?
Are you with Davros looking around?
Oh, we're not with Davros right now?
Yeah, he went off ahead.
Oh, never mind then.
To check out the game. Davros can make a nature check to see if he can figure it out.
No, he won't. He'll wait till the druid can get up there. But you said there was a book.
Yeah, there's a book.
Anything special about the book?
You pick it up, look at it, and it's there's a spider web on the cover, and it's titled Loth's Web, a study of Drow religion.
Is it written in Undercommon?
It is written in Undercommon.
Excellent. Well, at least I can read it. Interesting. Yeah. Very nice. Okay. Well, anyway, I'll just.
It's really all you find.
Okay. I'll grab the tusk and the dagger and head back.
Okay.
To the rest of the group.
You can add another dagger to your inventory. It's just a mundane dagger.
I'll give it to Yonner to replace the one that you kicked the kid.
It's not even that sharp.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go back to the group after having gone ahead a little bit.
Whoever had been here before, apparently they haven't been there in a while. I did find this dagger stabbed in a stump. I found this pamphlet. And strangely enough, I found this, and I hold out the tusk. And I just look over at Cherry, like, any idea?
I will grab it and I will do a nature check.
Yeah, you start looking at it.
Bonk.
26
to defect off of that natural one I got before.
Yeah. Natural. 26 total. That's pretty good. You are very confident this is an ogre tusk.
It's an ogre tusk, I think. Pretty sure, actually. Too small to be orc, too big to be mammoth. In between, ogre.
Other way around.
Ogre tusk, you say? Well, I guess.
Does it look like it's like old, or if whoever was at this campsite like maybe took it as like a prize or a trophy? Does it look like it's like an old tusk from like an old battle, or is it like relatively new?
It looks like a new tusk. It looks like it had started to they started to carve into it, but then stopped. It's like, yeah, it's not finished. They were doing something with it.
I know usually ogres don't travel alone, much like giants. So it's a possibility that they fell one, and then they were onset by another and had to leave, or something else. I don't know. Obviously they left in a hurry because they left things behind. There's no telling, but I mean, we have a campsite that we can make use of.
Sure. I am a little tired and also a little in pain from falling before, so.
Really, what happened?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay.
Did you try to ride the shell again?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Rose is standing behind Cherry, looking at Michiko, going like.
And Michiko's just like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get it one of these days.
Michiko can't be the one that says this, but someone else has to say it. Nine did it. You did.
Yeah, but he wasn't surfing down the mountain. He was actually surfing on the waves.
No, he surfed Shelby down a mountain too. Anyways, sure. Should I create another tiny hut?
I mean, that's up to you.
Sure. We want to be warm and dry and safe, do we not?
Sure. Okay.
I will say, if you don't use the hut, because of the extreme cold, the only person here not making checks would be the person with the ring of warmth on.
And Yanran, because she's cold.
And Yanran,
resistant.
because she is resistant to cold.
I have resistance to cold too.
You also have resistance to cold. Okay. Well, the resistance to the cold and the ring of warmth do different things. You guys wouldn't get exhausted as quickly. Eventually, it would still start doing nasty things to you. But if you don't have the dome, Michiko, Davros, and Metis would have to make Constitution checks. And
okay. That
fail. If you fail those, you're getting exhaustion. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and ritual cast Leoman's tiny hut.
Okay. I just read that whisper. Yeah. So right now, really?
Greta?
I realize you're thirsty, but now? Hi.
Greta?
Yeah, Greta. You can't see her because she's the void.
She's darkness.
She's right here. She's right here.
She's petting darkness. There's nothing there, Josh.
No. That's why it's funny.
invisible dog.
Mr. Brew. Yeah, so you guys get another long rest on your way to Tomasi said.
Who did?
During any of this, do I get a message?
Oh yeah. Yes. You do. Sarah sends you a message with the sending spell. Next time, just don't. We'll take the child. For now. Because the dragon threatened us if we didn't.
Sounds about right.
Was that all of it?
No.
No? Okay.
Just pausing. He stops for a second. We had a good thing going. Our relationship is now in the strained status.
I will.
That's it.
I will reply. Wasn't my intention. Was hoping he would bring us there. Sorry.
Yeah, that's it. He doesn't keep sending you spells. Like, he got your reply. You don't know how he feels about it.
Before we go to sleep and take a long rest, I would like to ask the party. In the battle with the frost giants, we used one of my lockets, right? The 9th level cure wounds. Okay, so
Did we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. I think I used it on Yanrin or something like that.
I never used the one that got thrown to me.
Yeah, I know you didn't use yours, but I think I put one around Yanrin.
Michiko did use one, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And then I put one around Yanrin and used it. So with that locket that no longer has a 9th level cure wounds, I'm gonna do the same thing and cast Glyph of Warding and put a 9th level cure wounds onto it. How many? 14, and I think I have 20. I have 30. Yeah. So I can cast Glyph of Warding at 9th level, and I'm going to use it to store another 9th level Cure Wounds. And then I'm also going to ask Cherry, what happened to the one I gave you? Did you ever end up using that?
Oh, I thought it was far too much responsibility for me, so I gave it to Davros.
Davros, did you end up using that?
What?
Did you ever end up using the locket?
What locket?
The 9th level Cure Wounds locket?
The one I threw to you, remember? I was like, hot potato. He's lying.
Oh, I never used it.
I mean, regardless of what the roles are here, yeah, some of you know he's lying.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be deceitful. I shook my head no, I didn't use it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So, can I get that back?
If you can find it.
Yeah, my insight was when he said what locket.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna see something super because the last time she did this, I don't think anyone was around. So, but now that we're all in a tiny hut together,
I am going to turn around after hearing that.
no,
How much
all she does.
do you have enough strain to do all three of these things?
So, Leoman's tiny hut, I cast it as a ritual.
Gotcha. That's right.
And
Yep.
then I do have enough strength to cast 2 9th level spells. So yeah. So again, she shines bright like a diamond, and yeah, like imbues into this locket a 9th level cure wounds. Into it. Holy light radiates from her, the most brilliant ever, probably blinding everyone for a quick second, and then magic coalesces into a 9th level cure wounds.
Oh, Shelby's talking to the shell by then, so.
So much strain.
Right?
I mean, you're gonna give it a long rest afterwards, but
I already did. You didn't have to do that.
really?
Yeah.
Sorry. Never mind. Yeah. And then she'll feel it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So you perform this magnificent feat of magic using every bit of strain you've got almost. You have provided the dome so people don't get exhausted from the cold.
Yeah.
Whoever is on watch, I don't know if you guys are going to have watch because of the dome. I guess Shelby would be awake pretty much all night anyway.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't need to sleep.
So.
Or eat.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw it. I'll take first watch. I don't have to worry about spells to whatever.
Okay.
And I'll be kind of sitting there chilling and just kind of reading my new book. It gives me something to do. And I can read it, so.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, shit. Intelligence saving throw, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Oh.
Remember when I said next roll's gonna be shit?
Yeah. So you're reading this book, and the words start to get blurry. The ink on the pages begins to move. And
shit.
the writing on the page changes, and it goes from talking about like the religion of the Spider Queen to merely 3 words. Who are you? Question mark. It's still an undercommon. And because you failed that saving throw, you feel compelled to answer. Actually, nope. Never mind. You feel compelled to answer this question. Or
there's technically 3 responses I could give this fucking book.
Good.
I don't know. You tell me.
New book. Who dis?
Exactly.
So how do you reply?
says, "Who are you?" I say, "Tell me, who are you?" Normally, books don't talk to people.
Where is Nimrak?
Who is Nimrak?
Very quiet again.
Who is Nimrak?
The former owner of the book.
Well, then, I don't know. Not here, apparently.
The letters changed back into what they were before.
Interesting. I closed the book. Shelby!
This is why we don't read.
Right. And of course, I say that as it was playing because I saw him get up and walk away.
Shelby's being hailed.
What's that?
You're being hailed.
I'm being hailed.
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear Davros calling for you, but I mean, you're inside the dome still, so he's like, 5-10 feet away.
I'll pop my head out the shell, look over at him. What's wrong?
This book I found here, in this location actually, it appears to be, or at least I thought, some sort of religious texts regarding the Spider Queen. Was reading it. Long story short, I believe the book to be sentient.
Have you ever heard of any sentient books?
Not specifically books. You have heard of sentient magic items, though. Mostly weapons.
Yeah. Not really books.
You're sure it's sentient?
Shelby, if you're reading a book and suddenly the letters changed and the book started asking you questions,
Do I know of any books that work like the sending spell? With maybe a scry on it?
are books. That we have with the pirate lord dude person.
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, the pirate.
Right. But it doesn't have a scry attached that would ask you who anything.
Right, it's more of a you write
Yeah.
in it, and then that message is written in the other book at the same time, and then they have they can check that whenever they want and read the message in that. It doesn't alert them either. Like, oh, there's a new message in my book. I should go check that.
Yeah. The book asked who I was. I didn't tell them. Then they asked where a Nimrak was. Apparently they were the former owner of this book.
Nimrak.
Yeah, that's what it said.
Have I heard of a Nimrak?
I I'm guessing they're probably a follower of Loth and or a drow.
Maybe some kind of a cultist.
I don't think either one of you would have any kind of knowledge about this.
About drow?
Specifically Nimrak. I don't think you would have ever heard of him.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
Even
I
with
will.
my witch hunter stuff.
You are asleep though.
This is true.
You are sleepy, young.
I will ritually cast detect magic.
It is magic. So you take the time to cast the spell, and you see that the book itself is magic, and
as is the 10-foot radius area around us.
As is everything. Yeah, the dome. Obviously, you see that very brightly. You also see a thin tether going from the book to Davros.
Would I be able to tell what that is? Through my detect magic?
It kind of reminds you like what you see when like you're looking at somebody who's attuned to an item, but it isn't like holding the item immediately. So it's kind of like the book's attuned to him.
What the shit?
You can't. You have no idea like what kind of effect that would have. It's kind of like I guess with detect magic, it tells you what the school is, right?
Yes.
I think technically this would fall under transformation magic.
Transformation.
Yeah.
Can you like let go of the book?
Possibly. I go to try and set the book down.
Put it down.
Is the tether still there?
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Yep, the tether is there. Just like if somebody put an item they were attuned to down. You see that? It's a very thin line of magic, but it's there. You normally don't see this kind of thing because people who are attuned to items generally have those items on them. So the tether's not there, but you can clearly see this. I mean, it's faint, but it's with your spell, you can definitely see it.
I'm gonna reach out to Yonrin and kind of give her a shake.
What?
You know arcane stuff, right?
Yeah.
That book that Davros is holding, it's not right. It's got transformation magic attached to it, and it looks to me like it's tethered itself to him.
All right. Well.
And I've
Give
never
me a
heard of
second.
that. Something it's asking for. Nimrod, Nimway,
Nimrat.
Nimrat, whatever.
With the information that I've been given and the and my thing of witch hunter, would I know what they're talking about?
Maybe.
arcane? Arcana.
It's kind of a this would fall more under a history check. You would have more of a chance of knowing about this than them, I think. Yeah.
Okay. I want to start with just what he's talking about, like the whatever
Nimrak?
stuff. Can Shelby help me with this?
Yeah, he can help you.
I just gave you guidance too, so.
Oh, thank you.
You did? Oh, you
Yep.
did. Okay.
History. What? Okay. 13. Not great.
Yeah, you're not really sure.
Okay. What about the things attaching to him?
You personally have never really seen anything like. Do you have detect magic?
I do. I very much do.
Now you can't cast it as a ritual, though, right?
Yeah, I can.
I didn't think you had ritual casting.
Yeah, I do.
I think it's just part of the class that she gets it as a ritual.
Yeah, I get it as a ritual, or I can just.
Because there's only. Really?
Yeah. Because I've had to take like 10 minutes to cast it.
Alrighty. So you take the time.
Mm-hmm.
And you see what Shelby's talking about. There's a thin tether line going from the book to Davros.
Huh.
It does look a lot like what you would see like when somebody's attuned to an item.
Okay.
When they're separated from the item, you can see that line. It's very faint. You can go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Shelby, help me with this?
You can.
I
Shelby,
can
would you
give
like
you
to help?
guidance. I have no arcane knowledge at all.
Oh, okay, so you can't help me.
No, I don't have Arcana as a.
Okay.
But the guidance helps a little bit.
Thank you very much, Shelby.
At 23. Yeah, this is very, very reminiscent of when people attune to items. You've never seen or heard of an item attuning to a person, though. However, the book does have a spiderweb on the front.
Ah.
And the strand, if you look close enough, is coming off of one of the edges of the spider webs, like the end of the line of the spider web. It's coming off of that.
Okay. I will grab Limbo and telepathically tell Shelby that I see it coming from the book, coming off of one of the spider webs. Yeah, seems to be that I think the book is attuned to him.
Yeah, that's what I was gathering too.
Probably somebody, but I think that maybe somebody's using the book to attune to him, like through the book. That makes sense? Is that a thing that I think would work?
I mean, you've heard of Stranger Things.
I'm gonna look at Davros and see if he's changing.
You see Davros just sitting there looking at the two of you, waiting for somebody
Physically.
to say something.
He's not changing. He looks the same. Well, his same gray, pale self.
Right.
I want to take the book from him.
It's the book. He put the book down. It's laying like down on the ground.
Yeah, I want to take it away from, like, pull it away from him.
Okay. You pull it away from him.
I want to. Line just gets longer.
Yep.
Okay. I think you're a magic item.
I think the
Where is it attaching to on him?
Irish lad, thank you. Right about here.
Where the stabby
stab
thing
wound
went?
is.
Yeah.
All right.
That area.
Well,
yeah.
It's attaching to where the knife went. I think. Pretty sure. Had a lot of nightmares about it. Anyway, yeah. Right in the heart.
And you're to blame.
You get blue.
And name. Wow.
I mean, usually you have to. But I mean, items can be cursed, which they themselves basically attune to you, if I'm not mistaken.
It's different. It doesn't. With curses, they generally hide that. So normally, like, part of the curse is to hide the fact that it is, like, latched onto something.
Okay.
This is making no attempt to do that.
This is making absolutely no attempt to hide the fact. Yeah.
No.
Again, he's still just sitting there looking at you two, like waiting for somebody to say something to him.
I told you. I think you're a magic item. I think the book's attuned to you.
I'm a magic item.
Ask who that is. Nimrat.
Nimrod.
Nimrak. I asked the book, and then the text changed back to what it was.
I mean, how close are we to the fire?
What fire?
The fire, the burnt out fire.
I guess it depends on where Michiko put the dome. Like, did you put your dome like on top of the old camp?
I would have probably built it like next to the fire, because that way, if the fire was inside of it, it wouldn't like get too hot.
Well, I mean, the dome is environmentally controlled, right? So it doesn't matter, but
it's also really tight in there. It's only 10-foot radius.
yes, exactly. Yeah.
So
You wouldn't want to have a fire in your dome.
Yeah, I think I would have put the dome like next to the fire, so that if people wanted to get warmth, they can like go out and sit by the fire.
Gotcha.
But they can also just like, yeah, the dome is already small enough as it is, so I would have put it next to the fire.
Yeah.
Josh, I would like to take.
I'm gonna go light the fire.
Yeah.
I would like to take my gladius, silver it.
Yeah.
And then try to cut it the book. If that does anything.
Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What is everybody doing? If this is a magic item, destroying it can have very adverse effects.
I'm not trying to
to the
destroy it.
people around it.
I'm not trying to destroy it. I just want to see if it's uppity when I cut at it.
Would you be uppity if somebody cut at you?
A little bit, which is I'm a sentient person.
Apparently, this book is fucking sentient as well.
Well, we don't know if the book is simply a way for the person to talk to you, or if it itself is sentient.
Okay.
I make a good point.
You make a good point, but if it's somebody trying to scry or track or, speak to people through the book or whatever, there's other ways to deal with that than trying to.
I'm not going to destroy it. I'm going to do a little cut so that it knows that I'm here, and I will throw it into fire.
So you try to cut the book?
Yeah, just a little bit of the pages. It's like the edges of the page.
Like shave the page a little?
Yeah. Just so like the corners are cut off, where there's no information. So they're squared off.
You cut the page, nothing happens.
Nothing happens? So nothing to like hit, nothing like that.
No, you run your blade down through the corner of the page, square it off, and nothing. You have a small piece of paper now, corner of a page.
I try to cut it a little bit more.
Keep going. How many pages? Looks
Huh?
about
All the way down the book, just so it's squared off.
Yonder, go for the spider web thing in the front.
Okay. I go for the spiderweb thing in the front.
Well, you square off the page. You said you cut all the way through on the corner. Goes all the way through. You don't have any problems. It's a very sharp sword.
Yes. Care for it very much.
And nothing happens. And then you want to cut the spiderweb on the front?
Yeah.
Like,
I want to run my sword through where it's coming out and attaching to Davros, and if nothing happens there, I want to like.
Oh, I see. Because it's like
cut a
like
slice through it.
It's like a metal inlay in the page. It's like or not in the page, but in the cover, it looks like it's,
Still want to hack at it.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to let you know kind of what it looks like. So in the cover is like a dark purple, and then the spider web that is covering it is like a silver inlay.
Okay. I'm still gonna try to cut at it.
It's a soft
metal. Because if it's silver, yeah, it's soft. So I'm gonna try to cut at it. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna start prying it off the book.
You have to pry it out of the book. It's an inlay. It's
Yeah.
on top of it. Make an attack roll for me. Yeah, give me an attack. You're attacking the book.
I ready to take action in case this starts to go bad.
Don't be such a bitch.
Funny, I could have said the same thing about you 6 months ago, but whatever.
Well, I'm not a weird, freaky little pale man, so we're not gonna start this conversation. 22 to hit.
22. You hit the book.
Do I deal damage to it?
Hit the book.
Okay. What does it do? I still have detect magic on.
Right. You're in the dome doing this, yeah?
No, outside.
You took it outside?
I would have
'Cause
taken.
You didn't say
I would have
that.
taken it outside.
Yeah, because I went out to start the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the three of you who are outside the dome, you should make dexterity saving throws.
I fucking called it.
Stop being such a bitch.
Oh, this is gonna go great.
Okay.
My dexterity saving throw is the same as my ability roll.
So, Yanrin, you take 13 points of force damage.
No.
13 points of force damage. Davros, it was a dex save, so you can take half because you're rogue.
So 13.
Yep. So Shelby, you did fail the saving throw though, Davros. So Shelby and Davros are knocked to the ground.
Or what?
You're knocked down.
Okay.
Can we make it that I'm knocked back through the dome? Because that'd be funny as shit.
No. No.
You know what? Roll a d8.
A d8?
Yeah, I want to see which direction you go. If you get a 1, 2, or a 3, you're going into the dome.
I'm good with going straight to the ground.
4.
Darn.
You land next to the dome, not in it. But you are pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone. You take 26 points of damage, Shelby. It's force damage.
You got that.
Yep. Everybody else took 13, and there was a loud crashing noise that came from the book, and then Davros, when you kind of you catch yourself, and everybody's kind of looking around like, okay, what just happened? Yanrin and Davros, you guys kind of catch each other's eyes because the book is now in Davros's hand.
In his what?
In his hand.
Yeah. Look. See?
Right.
Likes you. You're an item.
Yeah, great. I'll take the book and I'll put it in the other bag of holding.
No, give it back.
I'm gonna walk over to Davros. Remove curse.
Okay.
Well, before that,
just for trying,
I put the book in the bag of holding and close it. Does the little thread thing disappear? I mean, granted, I don't know about it because nobody fucking said anything about it, but I'm asking table-wise.
No, we did tell you that there was something like that it was attached to you.
I told you it was attached to you. I told you I thought it's attached to you like a magic item.
Yes, attached, but not the whole detect magic strand thing because I'm not an arcane person.
Oh, right.
So you put the book into the bag of holding. Close the bag. It's still there.
God damn it.
Okay. Did the remove curse didn't work?
Shelby casts remove curse. This strand that is attached to Davros from the book disappears.
Disappears?
It disappears.
Right.
There's no more line going from Davros into the bag of holding.
Well,
whatever magic was there is broken.
How about not reading it again and
Oh no, I'm perfectly fine with that. It can stay exactly where it's at until we can find somebody else to hand it off to.
I mean,
I can't read.
Tomorrow I might be able to do something about it too.
We'll see.
I just need to talk with the Allhammer and get another spell. Maybe it'll work.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to sleep. Don't wake me up. Goodbye. And I'm gonna hug the bag of fluffy ball things.
Oh, so this is all before we actually had the long rest. Okay.
Yep. This was during your guys' watch.
Okay.
Okay. Well.
Woke
You
me
had
up
some
for
excitement
nothing.
during the night. Finish your long rest. You guys wake up and continue your journey to Tomaslinstead.
Yeah.
Sure. Before we break camp, there's something I would like to do.
Okay.
I pull out my card from Loki and I meditate with it for a little bit, asking it a certain question.
Hey Davros. Let me see that book.
Asking it a certain question.
Yes.
What question are you asking?
What was my life like before I became a warlock?
You don't know? I did not know that about you.
Which card is this?
The Vizier card?
Vizier.
Vizier. I can't read things.
Nobody can read.
We're all Jared.
Everyone's Jared.
I click the little shield and it doesn't pop up anything, but from what I remember, I ask it a question, it will answer it, and also what I can do with the knowledge. And once I do, I just have to meditate with it for a bit. Once I do, it goes back to the deck of many things.
Let's see here. The Vizier, once at any time after you draw this card, you can ask a question in meditation and receive a truthful answer. The answer comes with a wisdom on how to use it. So be holding the card to use its power. Okay. So, you guys are gathering up all your materials. And you're pulling in, getting camp put back, gathering all your stuff together, getting ready to go, and Metis just kind of sits down and starts meditating. You haven't seen Metis do this in the mornings, so it's kind of out of the ordinary, but you very quickly notice and realize that he's got that card out that Loki gave him. He's holding on to it, meditating on the card, and we'll find out next week. What?
Dun dun dun.
Or at least Metis will find out next week.
So, are we calling it? Because we still got like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna
There's
call
one there's one thing I wanted to try.
What are you doing?
That I probably won't remember next week.
Write it down.
Making notes.
Write it down.
Call. That's call.
Write it down. We're gonna call it.
It was only probably going to take like 5 minutes.
Probably not even that.
What are you gonna roll a wait, do you even have that yet? Yeah, you do. The divine intervention?
No, banishment.
You gonna banish the book? You gonna try?
Yes, sir.
think that has to be cast on a creature.
I think so.
But if
You
it's
said one
sentient,
creature.
Magic. There are some magic items that are sentient. Doesn't mean they're creatures.
true.
Yeah, they're still considered objects.
They are still objects. So that is
I
what we're
take
gonna
bag
call
of
it.
holding 2 and put it inside a bag of holding 1 and run.
That's what
It's
we're gonna
like, fuck
call
you, book.
it. We're gonna call it there. We'll find out next week. Yeah. Find out what happened. Do a little prequel episode, maybe. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. An entire episode just focused on Metis, past life.
God, that sounds boring.
Only because you don't remember any of it.
Yet.
Yeah, we'll get there. Okay, so we do have other programming, other shows, other things.
Hey, raid!
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So many raids tonight.
Oh, man. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the raid. Adventures? I'm terrible with names. I'm so sorry.
ADH
Adventures.
Adventures?
Adventures. Raid. Yeah, I'm really sorry, guys. We're at the end of the session.
Well, we just got raided, so we have to continue going for a little bit.
Yeah. No, I really appreciate the raid. We've had a few of them tonight, so thank you everybody that's raided in. Our schedule, well, we have some stuff spinning around down here, kind of going on explaining what's going on with the channel. I'm about to go through some stuff. We have some other programming. Tonight's session is over, unfortunately. I'm really sorry. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate you guys. So Wednesday nights, that's us, Tales from the Sanguine Isles. I am DM Mech⁴⁵. It starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. All these times are in Central. Thursday nights, we have this guy way over here playing Davros. That's King Bashman. He runs Tales from the Yawning Portal.
The Pain Train campaign.
Also known as the Pain Train, because so many characters died during that game. We just recently had a TPK. That was a lot of fun. Honestly, that was one of the most fun TPKs that I played in as a character. It was great.
I had a lot of fun.
We have Tomb of Annihilation on Fridays with DM Mandy. Also starts at 8 p.m. Saturday, we have Rise Up Against the Slave Lords with DM Duff, or Lord Praetor himself. So the channel is named after. That starts at 9 p.m. Central. We have Cherry down here. She plays in that one. Mandy from Fridays also plays in that game. That is an all-female cast, and it's one of the... Actually, it's the only game on the channel currently set in Greyhawk, so if that's your thing, that's a good one to tune in for. Monday nights, we have a couple of shows on YouTube. Strictly on YouTube, we have Stormlord's Wrath. That's with DM Sammy. Starts at 8 p.m. And then on our Twitch side here, we have Storm King's Thunder. A lot of Storm stuff going on Mondays with DM Esquire. That's at 7 p.m. And then on Tuesdays, we have Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage. That one is just about over. They're fighting Halaster.
Yeah, I know they streamed tonight
They were,
because
yeah, they couldn't do it yesterday, so they were on YouTube tonight while we were doing our thing.
I don't know if they finished it out or not. So
No, Duff sent me a message. They're not done. They'll be playing next week. So next Tuesday on Twitch, as long as everybody's available, I think is gonna be the last session. It's the big hurrah. They're fighting Halaster. I think they actually started doing that tonight, but they didn't finish. And then we have a non-streamed show, Savage Worlds, East Texas University. That's with the Merrick B. That's exclusively posted on YouTube. It's not it's not streamed. They record those, edit them, clean them up a little bit, and then put them on YouTube. We have some subscriber perks. We have a subscriber game every month now. We have Jeff over here, or Davros, is running the next one that's coming up. Should be, I have to check the date. I think it's the
August 25th, I think.
August 25th. Yeah, it's on a 20. No.
August 20 something.
Hang on, I'm pulling it up now. So it's the 22nd or the 29th.
I think it's the 22nd. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I could be wrong as well. 22nd.
22nd.
Yep. August 22nd. You said that was going to be a murder mystery, right?
Yes, it is going to be a murder mystery. A little bit of seriousness, a little tongue-in-cheek. I think Clue meets D&D.
Very nice.
It's aptly titled Volo's Guide to Getting Murdered.
Very cool. And then in September, I'll be running it. I don't have a title for mine yet. It's a couple months out. I have finals next week. I'm not thinking about it too hard at the moment.
There's the title of the game. Not thinking about it for the moment.
Yeah. And then I think that's so if you want to sign up for those, we're having a good time. We've been having a good time playing some Dungeons and Dragons. If you do want to sign up for the subscriber games, head over to our Discord. Thanks for the follow, adventures. Head over to our Discord. Make sure your Discord and your Twitch accounts are linked. If you're subscribed to the channel, you can sign up for the subscriber games. Those are normally announced in the subscriber chat or in the announcements, depending on if we're looking for players or not. Yeah. So, also want to thank our sponsors, Total Party Kill Games. They are the creators of Dark Fantasy, Dungeons & Dragons compatible products and hilarious card games. More, you can find them at totalpartykill.games. They've got a lot of good stuff. I have a few sets of their dice. They're very good. I
have a lot of their stuff. It's
awesome. They've got like a dice scroll mat, roll dice on, store dice in. That's pretty cool. I've been considering getting that. I really want it.
I have one. I've got the purple one back there.
Oh, do you? They've also got some dice towers. I think we were doing a giveaway with one of those, weren't we? At some point? I don't remember.
I think Duff's birthday giveaway, we're giving away the Grim Reaper one or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be sure to watch for those.
In chat, we've had some of it. Should have. Hang on. Remember.
Duff's
August
birthday week celebration, the 16th through the 21st.
Yep, we'll be having giveaways every night. We're streaming that week, and the dice tower, the Grim Reaper dice tower from Total Party Kill Games is one of those items. I think it's kind of the big one.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's not a small dice tower either. Things like this.
Also, want to thank the Druid's Den. You can find magical supplies and apothecary needs. They are at thedruidsden.com. And for those of you who don't know, that is Mama Prater. She kind of runs the show with Duff here.
I mean, technically, she always runs the show with Duff.
You right.
I know better. I've met both of them in person. I know how it goes.
They're married. That's just how it is.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So if you want like incense burners, candles, herbs,
teas,
other things, they got tea, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of things there.
That's it's on the screen right now.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I think that's all we got. Anybody else got anything? No, nothing. All right. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody.
Tune in tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, come back tomorrow. Again, I'm terrible with names. At Adventures, thank you for the raid. We really appreciate you guys coming in. I'm sorry you stopped in at the end of the stream though. Yeah, we will see you guys next time. Bye.
Oh, that's not big enough.
Nope.
Wrong button.